There we go. They're up now. Yeah. That's what's nice about having the different options, right? Yeah. You can ask your question on Twitch, go to YouTube, and answer your own question. Sure. Yeah, yeah. You want how do I do this for you? Do I just put in the MS Paint God that it's for you? I can't remember how you did it when you redeemed it for me. Coffee's really good this morning. Awaken hash icon? No, no. Wait, where? Huh? Awaken hash is a cool class though. If they made hash lightning based, I'd totally be playing hash instead. What's up, Scanner? Oh, I didn't go back to town real quick. There we go. Back over trillion, chat. Back over trillion liquid. No, I wish you could put it in the Krogdalo stable. The time to get it takes a while. It's primarily earned through uncapped PvP content. I've actually earned 3 of them so far. I have a male and a female and one that I've sold, and I'm actually over halfway to my next one now too. So if you're in a guild that does War of the Roses, takes castles, does uncapped node wars, then it comes pretty quick. If you're in a guild that doesn't do any of those, then you're at most going to be getting like 5 a week. And it's going to take you quite a long time. I think it's 5 a week, right? 5 from the Black Shrine bosses, and that's it. And it takes 300. See if we can find a channel with some drop buffs. I don't feel like popping them myself today. I hope so. I hope they do a T10 Voltarian, right? That's why I have a female Voltarian on backup, or a male, right? I have one of each. This is my female. So when they do add it, I'm ready to go. I've even, excuse me, I've even been saving like horse attempts and shit, right? Like I have 9 sensors. I have another 15 attempts here. So I got 24 attempts lined up. So I can't remember how many pities it is for a T10. Anybody remember? $30. Yeah, so I feel like I should have more sensors somewhere. That's just the mold. Is there something else? Maybe it's on another character. Maybe it's on my horse trainer. Well, maybe not. Maybe because you use Aegis? Well, that certainly contributes to it, yeah. Yeah, 30. So I got enough to get pretty close to pity, right? 24 of 30. The chance of getting it in 24 attempts is actually pretty high. And if they added a T10 Voltaren, they'd probably give us a free attempt or 2 as well, right? So that's why I'm not really worried about trying to get those last 6 attempts, because by the time they do it, I probably will just have them given to me for free. Okay, let's... Oh shit, we didn't find a channel yet. Check the guild channels. They're both buffs though, Cavell? Or just one? My outfit storage? Oh, I have a ton. I have over 3 trillion in outfits. I have over 1 million crons in outfits. Just drop shit. This one's just... What's the... You said fresh, eh? Okay. Maybe I'll go there and I'll pop the damage one. I like to grind with my splendid stones, so... Ah, fuck it. Maybe I'll just grind with this. And then I don't have to pop it.
Me not just bone tired, me soul tired. Me not strong lately. Me go on vacation. Me once dream of being mighty, now just dream of peace.
I wish that the list was all on CM storage. No, I wish the list was like the server list was alphabetical. Yo, what's up, Knob? Doing Pig Cave, eh? I wish Pig Cave was better. I would like to get that title. It's probably a lot easier. Like, that shit never closes now, so... How is that place? Man, that place is so bad XP, though. That place is... Fuck, man. It is so bad. Why are you wasting your time there? Holy... It is like 60% of the money of this spot. You just want the title? Oh, okay. It's a pretty fat opportunity cost. Every hour you grind there, you're effectively throwing away like 1 billion silver. Well, these are about to have another day of... Okay. Got our buffs popped. Oh shit, we gotta go get our house buff. Fuck. Shit. Lava's gonna burn my ass. Probably stop me from being able to go in, right? Of course not. Are you not full pen Karazhan? Or full Nav Karazhan? Okay, how we doing now? Missing some drop rate. Why am I down 15% drop rate? I know I didn't pop my 50 mil tent, but normally I don't have to. Oh wait. Is there a difference between this? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck! No! Why the fuck am I getting CC'd? I think I figured out why. I think I'm in my wrong crystal setup. I'm gonna die to this bleed. Come on, potions, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me. Whew. I probably didn't have a... No, I probably would have had a Garen. Okay, 30-10. Is this cookie 50%? Oh, that's why. That's why. I thought the cookie was the same as the old moon scroll, but... Here's your problem. Now my resist should be capped. Perfect. Speaking of AOS, I wonder how AOS went last night for people. Let's see. Yuki. Oh my god, he fucking climbed. Remember Lons talking about how dead their class was? Lol, 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 lol. Fucking Lons. Let's see. Oh, I think Calb closed the gap on his negative win rate on Kuno. Yeah. Remember Lons pissing and moaning about how dead their class was going to be after the click to move changes and the grab nerfs? LOL, LOL, fucking losers. What is this new alchemy stone? It's not a new alchemy stone. It's a Vel's heart. It just has the skin on it from an event from a while ago. It's like Deadeye's complaining that a couple Ford guards are killing their class. Now, a class that did get really, really fucked was probably Tamer. Tamer, they legit only grabbed. I actually feel kind of bad for Tamers these days, but on the other hand, I kind of don't because they're bullies. They were 1v1 bullies. And I still hate their Magnus and how comfy they get to just sit there in a forever iframe. No, I play about as much as I get to play. I live on the East Coast, so AOS doesn't start until 7 p.m. my time. And I gotta be up early in the morning, so sometimes I get a couple games in, but I want to spend time with my family. I don't want to be just sitting there on the computer every night. So when they're at dance and stuff, I'll try to squeeze in some games. But yeah, I play about as much as I get to play. I wish I could play more. I wish I could fucking play more. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ba-dum. Yeah. I would like to try to hit top 100 this season because I would like to get an extra outfit box for Savior if I end up really liking it. But part of me wants to also earn a top 100 box on Savior. I kind of wish that whatever class you got top 100 on, that the box was locked to that class specifically. So you couldn't go and like cheese another class to earn the outfit on a different class, right? I also think that you shouldn't get the Solaire Knight box from top 100 either. I think top 100 should have its own monetary rewards, but I think you should get the Solaire Knight outfit for hitting like top 3 of your class. The top 3 people get the Solaire Knight outfit for each class. And then they should also add specs. So you can earn, like, top 3 for each spec. Maybe even make it just top 1. The number 1 gets the, of each spec. So that's 2 for each class. The number 1 awaken, number 1 suck. And then if your class doesn't have either, then just number 1 of that one, I guess. I guess there might be a problem there, because... I guess they would also have to change how it detects, because whether it shows you as awakened or suck on there is based exclusively on your last game played. So you'd have people just swap. Oh, I can't get top 100 on awaken? Okay, so look at suck. Oh, okay, suck is like 500 points lower than me, bet. And then they just play one game on suck. Who cares if they lose? They're still towering over all the other people, right? So there's definitely a lot of hurdles they'd have to overcome. I think the Solaire Knight outfit would mean a lot more, though, if it was a little more restricted and a little less cheesable. I don't think the top 100 would be as bad if AOS was a lot more competitive, like if there was a fuckload more people participating. But yeah. I'd also like them to, I'd like to see them do class-based rankings instead of family-based. So you can earn a different rating on every one of your classes. So, like, if you're higher rated on one class and you want to start messing around with a new class, you can play Solaire and you start with fresh with a new rating on that class. So this way you don't have to worry about inting your rating on... Not only inting your rating, but fucking over your teammates that you're queuing with because you want to play something new, right? And then, at the end of the season, it just takes your highest rating and uses that to see if you place. Or maybe you get to pick which rating, right? I guess maybe letting you pick would probably be better. Because maybe you're like the highest rated Shy. This is an extreme example. Maybe you're the highest rated Shy and you want that number 1 spot, but you have a higher rating on Velk. And you're like, no, I'd rather have the Shy. The little Shy statue. Did you see they are adjusting the hours of Solaire, though? They're going to make it start an hour earlier, so instead of 7 p.m., 6 p.m. I honestly think they should have went 5 p.m. Eastern. They should have went 1 more hour. But, I mean, an hour's an hour. If they would have went 1 more hour earlier, that's for NA? Yeah. If they would have went 1 more hour, then I would have actually been able to get much more games, because between 5 and 7, my kids are actually in dance, so I actually have 2 hours to sit and chill and actually play some Solaire. But right now, like when Solaire opens up, that's right when I gotta go pick up my kids, and then, you know, I'm basically done on the PC for the night. Every hour makes such a difference. Such a difference. The one season I got top 100 in Solaire, it's because it was the middle of the summer and the kids didn't have any dance in classes anymore. They didn't have school. So I didn't feel guilty about, you know, taking a couple hours in the evening to play some Solaire because I could spend all day with them, right? But yeah, during the school year, their competitive dance season, just time is too limited for me to be sitting here playing video games while they're, you know, just sitting upstairs bored. I like to spend time with them. Decide to call it there. Undefeated champion of AOS, LDX Arc. The maidens will echo his name through eternity. Yeah. Now that Awakened Sage is actually punishable, like good players, it's so funny. When you're playing AOS and you're climbing through the lower ranks, you're fighting people who don't know how to fight Awakened Sage, and you're just free to do whatever the hell you want. You are absolutely a force not to be reckoned with. And you feel so powerful. And as soon as you start climbing and start fighting the players that actually know how to fight Sage, people go from ignoring you because they think you're impossible to catch to just chasing you down because they know what to catch, where to catch, and how to pressure you. So, like, as my elo gets higher, I feel like I spend a lot more time just kiting people around, forcing them to make mistakes as they try to catch me. And it's not even just that. Our stamina is, in fact, worse than it was before they buffed us. If I remember correctly, what is it? Let me kill this frog, and then I'll go over it. So our Impaling Flash, when they nerfed our stamina, or sorry, buffed our stamina usage, they reduced the cost on Bolt and Overcharge Bolt, but they recognized how much that would reduce our stamina usage, so they added a stamina cost to Impaling Flash. This used to just cost mana. So they reduced the stamina on this, but then they added a stamina cost to this. And I swear they did something with Judgment as well. Yeah, so they also flipped these. So it used to be Divine Executioner cost stamina and Judgment cost. There was some, actually I can't remember specifically, so I don't want to actually comment on that so much. I know they changed the way that worked a bit, and it was technically a net gain in net loss in stamina usage, but like hurt us, but like barely so. But this was the biggest thing, right? Is they reduced the stamina cost on this, but then they added a stamina cost to this. But then they brought this back. So now we have the stamina cost there, and now a stamina cost here. So they ended up actually making our stamina, and now we can't even sit in this if there's no grabs nearby. Sit in this to get stam. This is completely pressurable. But that isn't as bad as some people make it out to be. It does suck, but it is also good at other times. If you're in a situation where you could sit in a full lightning prison and just let that shit rip, you can also sit in a full dimensional compression and let that shit rip. Or sit in a full rift storm and let that shit rip, right? So it isn't a complete loss there in terms of that. Okay, what is going on? Why is this not fucking working? There we go.
Good morning, Sith. Wait, who is this?
Peanut butter butt, who has peanut butter butt? Did you wipe your butt, your peanut butter butt? One wipe, ho ho, two wipe, ho ho, three wipes, ho ho.
The fuck? You need to adjust your diet if you got peanut butter butt. Probably too many, like, starchy foods and not enough fiber. Yeah, probably too much fatty foods, too many carbs and starchy foods. Not enough fiber. That'll give you some peanut butter butt. Not that this is the conversation that you guys wanted, but ever since I changed my diet and I've been eating, I have way less carbs, more fiber, swapped just practically just using olive oil and avocado oil, no more seed oils. I've even cut down recently on like butter tremendously. Man, my bowel movements are so much comfier. Holy. Not that it was uncomfortable before, but you're just like, man. Like, no constipation. No, like, my gassiness has gone down dramatically. My wife used to get so annoyed in the evenings. She's like, you're gassy again? What are you eating? Yeah. Don't lift that blanket. I'm 80% towards my goal, though. I've eased back a little bit on the diet. I've been, you know, yeah, eased back a bit on it. But I started at 210. I was aiming for 180, and I'm at 187 now. So technically, I guess a pound over the 80% mark, but almost there. You know what I found works great too? Obviously, controlling how many calories in every day is like the biggest contributor. Getting more exercise, obviously. But eating way less carbs helps keep the calories down dramatically. They kind of go hand in hand. But man, my body feels so much better too. Just eating a lot more like meat and veggies. But also, like, when you get those evening snacks, that's when I down a glass of, like, Metamucil. Between the water and the fiber, it just tames your appetite, and then you don't go to bed hungry and feeling like you want a snack. How do you get off the toilet? Just stand? Fiber doesn't back you up. But yeah, I have bowel movements regularly, practically the same time every day. I'm a morning pooper too, but I prefer the evenings. I prefer going before going to bed. If I could have a poop before bed and have a quick little shower, man, I sleep like a baby every time. But most of the time, my body's like, 99% of the time, my body waits till the morning. I prefer when it's on the clock to get paid. That is actually the best time. You poop 2 to 3 times per day? That's a lot. Yeah. We maximize production. I remember before my wife and I got married, a buddy of mine lived with us. And so when I was younger, I used to manage a Starbucks. I had a girl who worked for me who would became friends with my buddy, because my buddy would come and talk or whatnot, and you know, they ended up becoming friends and hooking up. Anyways, she ended up spending a lot more time at our apartment, and I don't know what her diet was, but that girl, like, we had 3 of us living in the apartment before she popped in, right? And as soon as she showed up, our toilet paper usage, like, tripled just by adding her. Like, I swear to God, that woman was using a whole roll of toilet paper every goddamn day just for herself. Yeah. Like that outtake from Parks and Rec. You know the clip? Or he's in the doctor's office and he's talking about wiping his ass, and it's like wiping a marker. Somebody find that clip. That shit cracked me up. I was like, why would they take that out? That is fucking comedy gold. That was just off the cuff too. Yeah. I can't believe they never put that in the show. It's so funny. What's his name again? Chris Pratt, right? Yeah, look at her face too. So funny, fuck. Oh yeah. That's another really good one. I understand why that one didn't make the show though. Right? That probably would have been a potential lawsuit. But that was just fucking funny. They're like a presentation going on, and they're like, "Who doesn't like a good comeback story?" And then they mention a couple names, and he's like, "Yeah, Kim Kardashian." And then they look at him, they're like, "Yeah, didn't she get cum on her back?" Or some shit like that. Oh fuck. Was it? Somebody find that clip. That's a funny one too. Fucking Chris Pratt, man. Like all this shit too, right? Is just off the cuff. Oh shit. Yeah. He's just like really good. He just doesn't break character while he's doing it too, right? How's your project coming along, though, Cavell? You get everything done? Because winter's coming, fella. Yeah, no snow on the ground yet here, but it's supposed to go down to -6 tonight. So, any day now, that snow's gonna hit. I actually need to finish winterizing the backyard, putting a bunch more stuff away. I had to put my patio furniture, like the cushions and stuff, away. The umbrella. I got some like decorative stuff on the fence that should be put away before the winter. It snowed here in September? Damn. Yeah, we usually get like some snow in October, but nothing that sticks, right? It snows, it hits the ground, it melts. But yeah, we're at that time of year now where it's gonna start sticking around pretty soon. But we haven't even actually, we just had rain. What's this? Holy, look at all of that. What is the trench for? Are you building a moat around your property? Or are you... That is one hell of a trench. Oh, you put the stone down. Oh. I thought that's what you removed. Yeah. No, I realize now. You put the stone down so, yeah, the water and stuff can flow through it. So this way, I guess you can direct water off your property and, instead of, like, having pools of water, I guess, in certain areas. Man, that's a lot of fucking work. Did you do that all yourself? Nice. Man, that's a lot of fucking work. You saved yourself a ton of money doing it yourself, though. I can't imagine how much it would have cost you to pay somebody to bring a team out to do that. They probably would have got it done a lot faster, but you would have paid a pretty penny for that. They probably would have said no. Yeah. Yeah, everybody has a price, right? Doesn't matter how hard it is. You dangle enough money in front of them, somebody will do it. But, yeah. Doing projects like that yourself is definitely going to pay for that machinery you own. Right? The savings, not having to pay someone else to do it. That's definitely how you get your money's worth out of your equipment. Yeah, there you go. And if you're going to do something like that, there's no way you're doing it by hand. I mean, obviously, like some of those rocks. Are those all? Is that all stone from different areas of your property that you like piled up, and then now you're using it for this, or did you have to get some of that brought in? You dragged it all out too. Shit. That saves you a bunch of money too, because like, I imagine it would cost a lot to get that much stone trucked in. It's pretty easy to find stone here. If you want to find some really big rocks, all you got to do is just dig down. It doesn't matter. You want to put a fence post? I swear the rocks are like moving under the ground. They always find a way under a spot where you want to put a fence post. You, I could put the picture up on stream of the thing that you're driving. Up to you, though. Okay. Oh, shoot. Holy. I didn't realize how high resolution that picture was. This isn't what he just sent me. This is from a while ago when I asked him how he was moving it all, and then he took a picture of this. Which is a sweet little thing. Definitely get the job done. And yeah, it looks super agile, right? You don't have to worry about, like, that thing will get into nice tight spots. But save you a lot of breaking your back.
Is that the end?
Yo, what is up, Mr. Biceptimus Prime? I'm just wondering, one of these days, when are we going to meet Triceptimus Prime? He's around. Actually, now that I mention that, I think I did see somebody with that name one time. Ooh, double ring. We like that. I was about to say, what about Quad Septimus? That's older than yours? He must have did a name change though, right? There's no way that that definitely had to have been a name change. Oh. Oh, man. So tight after that sleep last night. So it feels so good to stretch. Oh. I don't know what I'm going to have for lunch today, chat. Tomorrow, you guys, we might be able to graduate from Cartian. All we need to do is hit one of our 4 clicks. We're only 1 click away now. And then the following week we can do Caphras. %10% of to pity. Just think, with all that money you saved on doing that labor yourself at your house, you can now spend that on RNG boxes. Woo! You're gonna be geared. Hey, what's up, Boromir? Your favorite Kick streamer? I call BS. I know Ari loves streams on Kick. The most fun video class, do you think? That is completely subjective, right? Fun for me does not mean fun for you. It's a pretty good indicator that whatever somebody is playing is usually what they find most fun. Hey, what's up, Roskendo? Like, if you ask by Septimus, he's probably going to say Warrior. You ask Vert, he's going to say Hash. It's usually the case. I'd obviously be biased and tell you Sage, right? That's why I play it. But soon it's Savior. We're all Saviors. You want to play something else? Witch is in a pretty solid spot right now, too. Oh, speaking of the tournament, you guys, I will be spectating matches on both EU and NA next Saturday and Sunday, since I'm no longer involved in it. I figured, heck yeah, let's get involved in that instead. So I'm going to wake up early. We'll watch a bunch of EU fights. I really want to watch the EU Sage fights. And then, yeah, when we transition over to NA, we'll watch those too. So it'll be a pretty long stream those days. Which time you plan to wake up? I gotta take a look at what time the EU fights start. I think the NA fights start at 6 our time. Sorry, 1 p.m. my time, which means the EU fights probably start 6 hours before that. Or 1 p.m. their time, which would be... like 7 a.m. my time? Oh shit, maybe even earlier than that. If it's 10 a.m., that means that's probably like 4 a.m. my time. Ooh, I don't know if I'm going to get up that early, chat. Maybe I will. I have to go to bed real early on Friday then. What a casual, but think of that, 2 days in a row though? Ooh. Right, because I want to do both days. Because that would be Saturday up at 4 a.m. And then I got to stay up for Siege that night and stuff, right? I got to spectate all the EU fights. Then swap over to NA, start watching the NA fights. And then the NA fights will probably still be going. I gotta go quickly do Siege. And then like as soon as that's over, go straight to bed. And then try to get up at 4 a.m. again the next morning. Oh my god. I'm too old for that shit. I'll try my best, chat, but... forgive me if my alarm goes off and I don't say, nah, fuck that, and hit the button and go back to sleep. Yo, that looks like a pretty smooth ride, Cavell. Damn, look at that property you're on. How much land do you have, fella? I am jealous. I'm gonna make you more jealous? Oh no. Most effective PvE class that's tanky? Probably Suck Warrior. Suck Warrior's a really good grinder, and god damn is he tanky. I should try doing a little bit of Suck Warrior. I have my Warrior tagged. And now that I actually have a deck main hand, the last time I fucked around on it, I only had the Oct main hand. So I'm up 4 AP, chat. I bet Suck Warrior kind of slaps here. Maybe after my little lunch break, I'll try to do like an hour on Suck Warrior here. With this. Damn, you got a little creek too? Yo, you should build yourself your own little tiny hydroelectric dam in that creek. You got your own tiny little waterfall creek there. That'd be perfect. The hell? Solar and hydro plus maybe wind, yeah. Just a combination, because that earlier picture I saw, you had a nice field there. I don't know how the wind goes through the... I think it kind of looked like you might be in a valley, but... Let me take a look at the other picture you showed. Oh, maybe not. You're actually, no. It looks like you're kind of on a hill. Never mind. That's another hill over there in the distance. Why can't I redeem Flashbang? Wait, is my thing not working? What do you mean? This shit's working, right? Yeah, it's working. Or has it just been redeemed? There's a limit on how often it can be redeemed. I don't need you guys flashbanging me 16,000 times every second, you know? Check again on the next stream? Huh? What does that mean? That does remind me, though, I should claim my drops. Really? Okay, give me a second. I'll double check that. It definitely shouldn't say that. It should be just a cooldown. But let me do this other thing I'm doing first. Okay. Okay, web storage. Bring drops. There we go. Oh, I got a bunch there. NA. Select them all. Boom. Okay, and then let's go to Twitch. Let's see, viewer rewards, channel points. Where the flashbang at? It says cooldown and limits. 1 redemption per stream? I did not mean to do that. How did that get changed? What the hell? Okay, yeah, it should be just a cooldown. I just fixed it. That... Oh, fuck. That explains why I was like... I feel like people aren't using the redeems as much lately. I wonder if any of the other ones are like that too. What about like Splaga Splaga? No, there's no limit on that. Let me know if you guys see anything else like that. And I'll fix it. The bonk? No, that's fine. Yeah, huh. I wonder why that one got changed like that. That's weird.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Item drop got scammed. What do you mean? That should have worked. Let me double check. Yeah, no, the sound effect works. Maybe it was just drowned out but amongst all the other noise. Oh, because of the flashbang maybe? At the same time?
Does the voice changer work? That should work, right? Which microphone is this using? It's using the right microphone.
Shut up, bitch!
The shut up sound effect one?
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
Emotional damage!
The shut up sound effect
it's a
will
lot of
actually
damage.
skip people's text to speech too. So if they like have loud and obnoxious text to speech and you guys are getting tired of it, you guys can skip their text to speech. What am I gonna make for lunch today? I prepped a nice meatloaf to make for dinner. I haven't had meatloaf in a little while. I'm gonna actually try making it in the air fryer too. I shaped it perfectly to fit in the air fryer, but to have like room on the edges for airflow. Yeah. Normally I just do it in the oven, but I was like, you know what? Why not the air fryer? Why not? I'll be able to get like a nice crispy outside. I'll let you guys know how it goes. I'll try to remember. Maybe I'll take a picture of it. Take a pic of D's. D's what? I don't understand. Oops. Yeah, oh man. I haven't actually made that in a little while too. My youngest daughter got sick of it though. So that's part of the reason why I haven't made it. I could never get sick of it. I have considered that. Streaming, just like cooking every once in a while. The main reason why I don't, well, two main reasons why I don't. One, laziness, getting all the stuff set up to do it. But two, like I got lots of like family pictures and stuff in the kitchen. Also, the kitchen counters, like the island and the peninsula in there, get a little cluttered because the kids and everybody like to just put stuff on it. So I'd have to keep that tidy. But more so, it's like the pictures and stuff on the wall. So, and I don't feel like taking down all the pictures every single time I want to do it. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't looked into it a whole lot. I know Biceptimus was going over it, and he was trying to explain it a bit to me today. The events do look pretty sick, but I don't know, like, the fine details about them. What is this? More pictures, huh? Yeah, I think I've seen that second picture already. Ooh, look at the size of that tree. Holy shit. That's a nice tree. That's a nice arm for like a tire swing. Actually, you have like a rope hanging from it. Do you put a tire swing on there? I was about to say that big thick branch on the right side of that tree there looks perfect for hanging like a tire swing or something. Damn, look at that view. Holy. Yeah, that's a really nice piece of property you have there. You're living the dream, Cavell. You are living the dream. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna go make some lunch after this. It'll be about nighttime. Allow me to avoid dying at nighttime. Find something quick to make. Damn, that's nice, Cavell. How far are you from, like, any, like, town or anything like that? I haven't used my seals in a while, too. I wonder if the good rewards have reset. Actually, I just realized, why don't these drop seals go into the rewards tab and have the rewards in there? Don't you still have to go to, like, Velia and talk to, whatever that dude is? What's this? One time use buff. I'm not going to use that. Are you kidding me? That's going into my collection storage. There's no shot I use that. Yeah, let's see. Before I accidentally click it, let's move it into the treasure storage. The fun little things in here. These trophies are sold too and all that. We got my Victor's diamond rings. We got the troll stuff. Look at this. Minus XP, minus skill XP. The inferior old moon scroll, 1% drop rate. The flame of dreams. Laffy sad mountains. Laura's cold black tea. It comes with her cold heart. The sus scroll. The archaeologists. Laffy baby mountains. My Cabellius ancient spear. Garmoth's fart. Boom! Oh my god, look at all those memfrags and stuff. Hell yeah. Cash money. Bunch more. How is the Forest Fury market doing? Still cooked. It's funny too because I know that there's more than enough Forest Furies to go around. There's probably. You see how many orders are there, you guys? 3,500. Seems like a lot. But I bet there's easily, between everybody here in chat, I bet we could fill those orders 5 times over between all of the Forest Furies we're all hoarding. And the reason why we're hoarding them isn't because we need them. It's because we don't want to have to go get them. But because we're hoarding them, it's making it so you have to go get them. We are creating our own problem by trying to prevent the problem. Oh, horse shreds too. Okay. I will BRB. I'm gonna go try to find something to eat. Kinda sorta true. Absolutely, right? Like I said, easily, just the people in my chat. We're not even talking about the whole BDO community. Just the people in my chat. I bet we could easily saturate the market and there would be no longer any orders if we just stopped hoarding them. But we hoard them because we're worried. We do not want to go through the pain of having to go get them again if we need them. And it's creating the problem. Yo, I'm back. Second day in a row you get to see an AFK War review. That's, you keep showing up right at my lunchtime. Why is my... Oh, okay. Why doesn't it glow when it's on your back? That's kind of annoying. I made myself a little... kind of a mess. Not really much of a theme to it, but I made a soft-boiled egg. I took a package of the ramen seasoning, and I put it in some water with some gochujang, some sesame oil, and then instead of using the package of the noodles, I used zucchini noodles instead, seaweed, some peppers, some celery, and then a whole pile of sesame seeds in there too. It's delicious. Kind of like a lazy man's ramen, I guess. But with zucchini and celery and stuff. Kind of off-brand. But it looks really good. I could show you guys. Hopefully I don't spill it. I'm trying to show you guys. It's delicious though. And then yeah, I got the gochujang in there, of course. Try not to tilt it. Oh, almost did. But it's got like a creamy broth to it because of the egg yolk and stuff. It is so good. So good. I love a good soup like this, a good little like impromptu homemade soup, because like you eat it, you feel it go straight to your soul. You just instantly feel so energized and your stomach feels good. What streamer has the highest level character right now? Of the streamers? I have no idea. Maybe me? I don't think a lot of streamers really push XP. I mean, I guess it depends on how loosely you define streamer. Because some of the higher level people have fired up their stream to show them hitting a level, but they don't like stream regularly, right? Pieces of carrot and soups? Oh yeah, root vegetables always go so good in like any soup, really. I want to learn how to make my own Italian wedding soup. I love that soup, but I feel like it's one of those soups, and I've never had like a homemade version, but it just strikes me as one of those soups that a homemade version just hits different. Although, I think that probably describes every soup, now that I think about it. Yeah, the one with the meatballs. Has like meatballs and rice and probably Italian seasoning in it too, would be my guess. Let's see. Italian wedding soup. So, yeah, it has a little meatballs in it. I guess that isn't rice. What is that? Yeah, it looks like you make a mirepoix. Then you add your chicken broth or whatever broth you want to use, maybe a vegetable broth. Put your meatballs back in after they're seared. Oh, it has spinach in it too. Oh, hell yeah. But what's the... Oh, I guess it's a little pasta. I always thought it was like a rice, but it says, and I'm fucking these up, but acini de pipi, de pepe, datellini, and orzo are all small pasta varieties that work well in this soup. Acini pepe. Peepee? I should try making that soup. That looks super easy to make. Super easy to make because I make mean meatballs. And a mirepoix, super easy. If you cook regularly, you probably, even if you don't even know it's called a mirepoix, you probably made it 1,000 times. And then after that, yeah, just your stock, your seasonings, and you put the meatballs back in, spinach, pasta, boom. That shit looks super easy. Mm. You know what I should do? There's actually a local butcher that actually make their own in-house meatballs and then put them in their freezer. I could probably save myself so much time and go grab theirs because their meatballs are fantastic. I haven't actually, had those in a while. I completely forgot about them. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I like to use a slightly spicy Italian sausage too. My meatballs are never just ground beef. I usually do a mixture of ground beef and ground pork, and then the appropriate seasonings. Oh yeah, I put a lot of garlic powder in everything. Yeah, local butchers and local bakeries, man. You pay a little bit more, but you're supporting local businesses, and the quality is just 10 times better. I understand the convenience of just getting shit at your local supermarket, getting your bread and your meat there, but if you can make the time, it pays off. The nice thing too about my local butcher is like when it comes to ground beef, if you go to the grocery store, they just have like the 2 packs, right? They have the 1 pound and then they have the value pack, and that's it. But when I go to my local butcher, I could tell him, okay, can I get 2 pounds of that? But maybe I don't want like it packaged in a full pound, right? So I'll be like, can I get 2 pounds of ground beef, but can you separate it into thirds, right? And then they'll just package it all separately, so I don't have to go home and package it. They wrap it in the butcher paper and I just stick it in my freezer. Mm. Oh hell yeah, that hit. That was so good. That was so good. Let me let my dog out, and then we'll get back to the grand chat. Yeah, yeah. I used to do that actually. Not several times a week. I mean, several times a week is literally every day, right? But I used to go twice a week. And then I would just buy what I need for those like next 3 to 4 days. Usually the 3 days would be for the weekend since everybody's at home more, we eat more, and then the 4 days are for throughout the week, right? So I would go, I think it was like Mondays and Fridays. And yeah, it's nice because then you don't have to freeze things. You just put them in the fridge and everything's super fresh. And then I eventually got a standing freezer for downstairs because as food prices go up, you start wanting to save money. So, like whenever I see like chickens or stuff go on sale, I'll buy like literally 6 whole chickens and I'll just bring them home and butcher them myself. This original Italian recipe. Let's see. Oh shit! Did I bump my monitors? Here we go. With an accent like that, you know this is legit. I'm actually already pissed though because the first sign of his meatballs, there's like no caramelization on them, so he's already pissed me off. Otherwise, everything looks great. I don't like the fact that he didn't caramelize those meatballs though. Because the fact that he didn't caramelize those meatballs means there was no fond at the bottom of the pan for him to do the mirepoix in as well. And that means that that soup's missing a ton of flavor. And that you don't even have to change any of the ingredients. You just change how you cook it and prepare it. Some pecorino cheese for the meatballs. Nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you absolutely do. I have a variety of different pans between non-stick Teflon pans, stainless steel pans, cast iron pans, and I use them all for different purposes. You don't want to go out and fire up the grill and you just want to make a steak inside, you get that cast iron pan blistering hot. Because like you can drop that shit in a stainless steel pan, but stainless steel doesn't hold the heat the way cast iron does, and you just won't get the same sear. That sounds nice, genius. Okay, should we try an hour on Warrior? What do you think, chat? You know what? I'm not going to actually bother with the XP artifacts. Maybe I'll go with the my twisted setup. Just because I know Warrior's a little bit, well, has less AP than my Sage does. Yeah, but he plays the overcompensating version of Warrior. Right? It's not about the size of your sword, it's about how you use it. Let's go. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to buy a buff scroll. Because let's be honest, I'm probably not going to stick more than an hour. Okay, I'm going to need my warrior buddies to remind me again. as I'm going. Tell me what I'm doing wrong and tell me how I can stop fucking up. Okay, we're buffed. Didn't I just let my dogs in, or did I just let one dog in? Oh, no. Okay, my AP's good. Can't remember. Does Warrior get an AP buff now? I think he gets an AP buff off something, right? Oh, yeah, counter. There we go. 28 AP? What the hell? He's practically a sage. $40 DR? Holy fuck. Yeah, you think you're funny, huh? See, this is the difference, Kiki. I can make you shut up. You can't make me shut up. Dumb bitch. Yeah, see you later. And I made that just a 1 second. Shit, let's see him yap again. I'll do it for 10 minutes. Okay, what am I missing? I don't want to make sure I'm not missing anything. We got our light stones. We have our crystals. We need tent. Am I about to beat up a bad guy? Yeah, both in-game and in chat. Picky. Type again. I fucking dare you. I double dare you. I triple dog dare you. Yep. See ya. Wouldn't want to be it. Boom. See ya. Okay. Oh, horse. Shit. Can't get a horse buff. I don't remember the key inputs. Why did they hit my block, little bastards? I need to get used to their attacks. I actually want them to hit my block.
I've been a savior main since 1997. Why are people re-rolling to my class? No one has played it for the long—
Shut up, bitch!
Like warrior hard to learn? I don't think so. I don't think anything's hard to learn for PvE, to be completely honest. There's some things that are annoying to play for PvE because maybe they just don't have really good AoE. Oh, I know what I'm missing. Yeah, I'm not using Earth Tremor at all. Not Earth Tremor. Seismic Strike at all. And the Robomb at all. Or sorry, the Magnus at all. Because I think the Magnus is actually... Oh no, that's right. The Magnus replaces the Shift LMB. Yeah, that's it. What? There's too many of them are behind me. Crazy how tanky warriors, how much I could just stand and shit. I just suck really bad at getting back attacks. I'm sure my combo is less than optimal. Self-proclaimed right-hand man. Don't you shortchange his title. You guys are weird. At least Loch Ness entered the tournament, Menzie. You have no place to yet. There's only one thing worse than a loser, and it's somebody who doesn't even have the balls to try. That's you, Menzie. Yeah. Keep coping. You've been playing this game long enough, you could have easily had the gear score. A10 gear score is not hard to get. You could legit AFK fish your way to A10 gear score. Yeah. And next time it's going to be 830 gear score and you're still going to be 808 so you can maintain your excuse. Just call it how I see it, Menzie. Not allowed to yap if you don't even try. Oh, this kind of... Yeah, I gotta block that shit. I bet just face tanking that with your block was kind of laughable before they added the block break on it. No, evasion is dead. The only reason why evasion somewhat works on very, very specific classes is because they have big evasion self buffs on like their E buff and shit. And because so many people are running DR, nobody's running accuracy. The second someone says, oh yeah, this guy is actually evasion, and put on one accuracy accessory, you're fucking cooked. You're now down like 25 sheet AP, and they're down 4 sheet AP, and their accuracy counted your evasion. It's not NA specific, it's math. Math, as far as I'm aware, math isn't different in EU. Kilo evasion? They gave everybody such a baseline of evasion that you just can't get to any meaningful... Sorry, baseline of accuracy. You can't get into any meaningful amount of evasion without completely ruining your AP. That's why you even see full evasion classes just running full DR. And this is where people make the biggest mistake. Is like they'll go fight a striker, for example, and they'll see a couple misses pop up on their screen, and then they think that the striker is evasion. And they don't realize the striker actually built DR. And they don't realize how inconsequential even like a 20% dodge chance is. If somebody has a 20% dodge chance, that doesn't mean that they're avoiding 20% of your damage. They're actually only avoiding 4% of your damage. And by putting on more accuracy, they're actually hurting their damage more than they help it. Because the striker has a fuckload of DR, and every AP matters so much more. I gotta stop moving and then putting my block up. I should probably put my block up and then try to scars like sideways. I don't know why you're correlating those two things with each other, Storm. There's no correlation between those two. Unless you're talking back in 2016, then there was a correlation between resist and evasion. But that's been gone since late 2016. I wonder why that didn't jump through him. I think I didn't press it quick enough. Yeah, that felt fucking good. I did that properly. Probably just kill that first one instead of standing around waiting for these guys to spawn. Shit, no, fuck that up. Try to leap forward. Yeah, I gotta get used to doing that. I know. I love this stat. Wish I could have it on my Sage so goddamn fucking bad. If you could do a quick... I must be thinking of a different skill, but you could do a quick Scars after counter. I know you can do it quickly after Solar Flare. Could have swore there was another ability. And heavy strike too? Okay. Does the input change? Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Oh, just see. Okay, that's easy. Oh yeah, there we go. In PvE, not really. Maybe the boss shrine, but it feels pretty trivial pretty quick, so I don't even know if I would call that. It feels rough until you figure it out, and then you're like, oh, okay, it's pretty simple. Oh, that's probably a good time to get a extra attack of the scars off on his back, because when he does that roar. Crystal setup, did I not just show it? Are you not paying attention? Here, I'll pull it back up. Yeah, it's on my Sage, and I'm too lazy to swap it. Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing that. Right, that? Oh, I did it slowly, trying to show it. But that's what I was doing, is I would do the, well, I got my 100 here. But I'd do my spinning slash, deep slash, heavy strike, and then this is probably pointless, but I was doing pulverize into severed thrust into counter, and then ground smash, earth tremor to reposition, and then scars of dusk. That's what I'm trying to make sure I'm doing. Probably shouldn't be bothering with pulverize at all, though. It's probably just a waste of time. Unless you need the heal, I guess. Am I old or something? Because I think my eyes would start to hurt at this spot because of all the strong colors. That might be true for your average person, but my eyes are actually really, really strong. I have to deal with looking at stupid questions in chat all day long, so it really helps me, you know, build up a tolerance to eye strain. So you use that as the opener, so you're doing your opener practically the back, not backwards, but opposite of me. Does Sever... I know counter, I'm pretty sure counter is 100% crit. That might be the better way to do it, though. Because I'm pretty sure severing thrust... There it is. 50% crit. I mean, that might as well be 100, right? Between add-ons and stuff. I'm like fucking up now. Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing that, but I remember the last time I fucked around with Warrior, people are like, yeah, don't do pulverize in PvE, it's kind of a waste. Is that still the case? Did they recently buff it or something? Oops, I accidentally canceled that. Back in my day, you couldn't Q cancel Scars of Dusk. You run out of skills? Okay, that's kind of what I was feeling too, and that's why I kept putting it in. I was like, okay, yeah. Oh, what's LMB after Shift X? Yo, I just got hit stuttered like crazy. I would have died on my stage from that stutter. What the fuck? Yeah, what's LMB after Shift X? Because I've been doing Shift X. A Dusk Slash. Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, and I think that's just the big hit from Dusk Slash, right? It's not the wasted. Because if I'm not mistaken, Dusk Slash is normally 2 hits, and 1 hit kind of sucks, but the other one's good. Or am I not remembering correctly? Damn it, I got blocked on that thing that's trying to get behind him. Shit. Oh, it didn't hit me, little bastard. Shit, those guys are hitting that thing, aren't they? Oh no, they're coming. Female optional. You know, there are websites dedicated to that, right, Boromir? I don't know, it's just what I heard. Yeah, that Dusk Flash actually does a nice little chunk, huh? I miss my Sage. I'm going back to my Sage after this AFK phase. I always end up just missing my Sage. You guys ready for me to go die on my Sage, though? I'm going to be doing warrior inputs for the first 15 minutes. Get your boners ready. You're about to watch my old man Zev die. I'm actually really excited this year. So they just announced the Parade of Lights, which is basically a Christmas parade that they have like a bunch of floats and stuff that go through the city, and we go to it every single year. And I completely forgot we have this normal tradition where there's this restaurant that's along the road that we end up just going as soon as my wife's done work. We go there early, we get a table, we sit, we eat, and we get to kind of just chill until the parade inside and nearby, so we don't have to fuck around with the traffic or anything. There's also a Walmart and a McDonald's nearby, so we can go get like a mocha or something beforehand. And if we need to kill some time, we can kill some time in the Walmart, grab some stuff while we're in there, and load up the vehicles for when we go. Anyways, normally we do all that, right? But the last 2 years we've been unable to because my daughter's dance classes would be going to like 5 o'clock on Saturdays, and it's just too late to get a table at that restaurant by that time. So we haven't been able to do that for the last 2 years. Well, this year, my daughters actually don't have any dance on Saturdays, so I'm kind of excited because that means we can go back to that normal routine, that normal tradition that we used to do. Well, that hurt my throat. Okay, back to the weaker class. It was nice while we did it. What, Menzie? You back off right now. That's not what I meant to do. Wait for that cooldown. Bing. If they did two things with Suck Warrior, if they made Frenzied Charge super armor, and if they made Meditation a channel that channeled HP back instead of just being a one-off tick like it should have been, I'd play Suck Warrior a heck of a lot more. It's just so annoying having like no way to get your giant health pool back and you're just sitting there waiting for potions. How are the crit reforges for Suck Warrior? Can that get you enough crit that you don't even really need to be worrying about your lingering crit anymore? Now that reforges are so much easier to swap around. You guys have a crit stealth buff now or something? I know you have spinning slash for the lingering crit or ankle break if you're awakened, but do you have like a something other than that? Oh, I thought he turned around. Oh, okay. So it is just those two. Gotcha. Yeah, they're nice. Thanks, Cabell. I don't know why. I thought I had my 100 there for a second. Wait. We just got a full crit. Wait. Yo, we just got a full crystal. Wait a minute. That's my first one. Wait a gosh dang minute. Now I just gotta finish waiting another month until my previous stack sells, and then I can list this stack, and maybe it'll sell before the new year. Oh, yeah. Ooh, wee. Didn't get any good drops. Oh. And you know what the shame is? At the 15-minute mark, you definitely would have. It's a shame. You know what they say, right? All gamblers quit right before they hit big. Yeah. Probably the crystals accumulating in your bladder. Little kidney stone fell out. You didn't even realize, and now I have it. I've yet to get a pair of Dawn's gloves from him. The warrior party already over? Yeah, I made it 45 minutes, baby. 45 I like my Sage too much. I have a feeling it's going to be the same thing with Savior. Maybe Savior will be different. Yeah, yeah. Managing disappointment is all about managing expectations. Try not to set your expectations too high. Leave room for you to be pleasantly surprised. That's what I'm doing too. Especially since we know so little about it. But she's definitely a class that I am interested in. She has the potential. But we know how PA likes to surprise us with class design. Yeah, I actually wouldn't mind if she's more of a, like, heal and support class. Not like a buffer like Shy, I think that's terrible for the game. But more so, like, the way like Awaken Velk works, where it can quickly go and pump a heal and help your buddy stand up and give like a PA and stuff like that. And then it can also bring a bit of its own damage to the table. But primarily focused on the support side. I think that'd be really cool. Yep, the Paladin style. That's exactly right. That was the primary motivation for getting my main hand to deck too, is just in case she's primarily main hand. Braun Glore event incoming? Yeah, they are really trying to push progression. And just think, this is leading up to the Calpheon Ball. If there's no world where they juice us up this much and then give us like a normal rewards at the Calpheon Ball. Just think of what that means, because they're going to try to one-up this event at the Calpheon Ball as well, right? At this point, I think they're legit going to give away a Tet Fallen God at the ball. They'll give a box where you get to pick like a Tet Fallen God or some Adonia stones to enhance. You'll be able to pick like 20 Adonia stones. Or a 500 sag maybe? Yeah, maybe they include that too. Okay, I thought my thing bugged out. I was like, where the hell are the mobs? Did I just kill the frog that fast? Start the bingo. Yeah, time to make a bingo card. Oh, it's a little early. Oh, okay. So it looks like on Saturday I have my bracket that I'm going to be spectating on EU. I'm going to be spectating Dracania, Mystic, Kunoichi, and Tamer. I hope on Sunday they give me the Sage one. I'm gonna plead. Please, give me the bottom bracket of the Sage. I beg. I beg. Yeah, we have, let's see, we have two big events, Heidel Ball during the summer and Calpheon Ball during the winter, December, where they do big announcements and big rewards. Yep, that's basically it. The Calpheon Ball is like the big one for the year. It's basically them saying, okay, this is what we have planned for next year, this is what you're going to get pretty soon, and then this is what we're going to continue to work on for the rest of the year. And then the Heidel Ball in the summertime is kind of an update of how that progress is going, and if they've made any changes to the trajectory for the rest of the year. And the previous Heidel Ball ended up feeling more than just like a progress report. It was actually almost like a whole ball on its own, where they were dropping more on us. So last year was pretty 2025 was pretty spectacular. I hope they continue this every year. As much as some people want to doom and gloom, this was a fantastic year for BDO. And people always, like, right before each of the balls, right before, usually around October, November, and April, May, those months people start dooming and glooming because it's like it's been 4 months since the main event, and now it's starting to get near the end and just before the next main event, and people start getting like anxious, I guess, impatient. I mean, there's a variety of words you could use to describe them, but then they start dooming and glooming about it, and then all of a sudden the ball comes around and they're back and they're hyped up, and it's the same shit over and over again. It's the same cycle that's been going on since 2016, with a couple years that have been, you know, a little rough, where they focused a lot more on quality of life than actual content. But in general, it's the same pattern every year. Ooh. Nice timing to pick up BDO. Yeah, it's yeah, you'll be just getting in the swing of things, and then they're gonna do a big announcement. You're gonna probably a fantastic time to start BDO right now, because as a new player, taking advantage of these new events that are gonna be going on for the next 5 weeks is going to accelerate your start. Absolutely. It's funny because a lot of these old veteran players that have been playing for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years, they'll bitch and complain that there's nothing to do, and they don't realize, like, they don't see the irony in the fact that they're 30,000 out. Well, you know, maybe not that many actual active hours played, but, you know, they're like 10,000 active hours played into the game, and they're complaining that there's nothing to do. They don't see the irony in that. It's like the equivalent of going to a restaurant and eating everything off their menu and being like, this place sucks, there's no options. Any game greater than BDO? You wish. What did you miss in terms of events? Oh, just what they announced. I can't speak to the specific details to all of them. I just had Biceptimus briefly try to explain them to me this morning. I think it'd be better to go take a look yourself. Yeah. Oh, there's tons to do for newer players. Tons to do. One of the worst things that veteran players tell new players to do is to just go to this spot, grind there forever until you can get to that spot, grind there forever until you can go to that spot. And then they wonder why, you know, people get bored. Unfortunately, we live in a generation of gamers now who just want their hand held and to be told how to play. And one of the best things to tell people is to just get lost in the adventure. Get lost in all of the different things there are to do. Enjoy the various life skills. Enjoy the sense of discovery. Yeah, right, Orvik? I think one of their biggest mistakes in terms of life skilling was how they've neglected the life skilling market. Not the life skilling market. Well, the worker empires and stuff. That's what I meant to say. There was a lot of people who loved like optimizing their workers, optimizing the crafting workshops. And I really wish that they would do more to utilize those. By the way, Elicat, how is the PvP system broken? I'm curious what your perspective is on it. It has scaling issues? Yeah. You still there, Elicat? I don't see him in the viewer list. I think he dipped. I mean, there's no MMO without its flaws. BDO has good things that go for it, and obviously ways that can improve. There is no perfect MMO out there. If there was, we had, all the MMO players would be playing it, and, this wouldn't even be a conversation. I think this season of Solaire is a pretty successful season of Solaire. Between having rewards, scaling rewards for your wins. I think in terms of balance, like there's obviously some meta classes that could use some downward tuning. But I think overall the balance is a lot better than probably every other season of Solaire. You don't have any classes this season that feel like you're fighting Thanos like you've had in previous seasons, right? Like the Awakened Drac season, the Gunslinger season, the Awakened Sage season, the Zerker season, the Musa season, right? You don't have any classes that don't, or Suck Megu season. You don't have any classes that feel that powerful. Now, there's still some classes that are definitely, probably overperforming. But on the opposite end of it, right, there are so many classes that have traditionally done so bad that are actually doing okay this season. Maybe they're not meta, but the people on them are like, okay, you know what? I can actually do something with this now. And if we could see these types of changes every season, like if we could see this type of progress every season, that would be huge. That would be absolutely huge. So I don't think PA is really getting enough credit for that this season. I think one of the biggest issues with Solaire, there's probably two things that I would specifically focus on if I had control over the wheel. One, we need proper, like, exclusive rewards for each season. Stop making it the same outfit. If you made it something cool that you could collect every season, a new outfit, even if it was a new helmet for the outfit or something, and the rest of it was the same, just something. I think that would go a long way. Maybe even let you keep the title, right? So instead of it just being Solaire Knight and then it gets taken away when the next season starts, make it like Solaire Knight S1, Solaire Knight S2, right? So you know which season it's for and you get to keep it. So people can show off, hey, I got it this season, that season, right? And flip through them and show it off. It creates a talking point, a communication point. I think that would go a long way at getting people like really hyped up to participate every season. Also, having character-based ratings, class-based ratings, not character-based ratings. So you could fuck around on multiple classes and you don't have to worry about inting your teammates, right? If you decide to play something new, or int your own rating if you decide to play something new. And then you just get to pick at the end of the season which rating you want to be based off of. Increased MVP or ace points. I don't think we need that. MVP and ace? Well, a lot of times, MVP and ace goes to the person who managed to get the last hit, not the person who got the most catches or whatnot, right? All you do is just get the last hits, and you can be the one, you can lock in your MVP and ace. Now, getting the last hit is important. Securing the kill is important. But there are a lot of matches where I could go through the stats, and the person who got MVP or ace were definitely not the ones who deserved it. So I don't think that needs any adjustment at all. It's just something fun to look at the end, who got MVP or ace. But that's about it. But, yeah, what I was saying, class-based ratings. So, like, if, like, I play my... Here, let's actually use somebody for example, right? Let's go with Kelb, right? He plays a fuckload of Kuno, and he plays a fuckload of Sage. These, he should have 2 individual ratings for each of them. So, this accomplishes 2 things. One, it stops people if they're trying to, and I'm not saying Calb is. Calb might be just enjoying both classes and trying to learn Kuno. But right now, he's got the #1 Kuno spot, and he definitely does not deserve the #1 Kuno spot. But it's a fault of the system that he has it, right? And if they just turned it to class-based ratings instead of family-based ratings, then he would have 2 ratings, right? One for Kuno, one for Sage, and then at the end of the season, he could pick which one he wants to use to qualify for whatever, right? If he feels like he wants to go for the Sage ones, then he could toggle. He would prefer to go with his Sage rating versus his Kuno, or vice versa. I also think that the top 100 ratings, this is good for like monetary rewards to try to push people to push for top 100. But when it comes to like the Solaire Knight outfit and stuff, I actually think it should go based off of class. Like the top 3 of each class should get it. Because then you're not competing against, like, you're not an underdog class like Shy, for example, who's trying to compete with a bunch of meta classes. Like, these guys are never going to get top 100, right? Unless they try to cheese it by using another class. But at least they can compete against each other, right? There's 3 outfits to go for. They got to try to reach the top 3 of the class. And I think if they did top 3 of each class for the reward, it would make the Solaire Knight outfit feel a little bit more meaningful. Because then you're competing against people for it that have the same handicap as you, right? That would also stop people from jumping on meta classes just to try to lock in rewards. Because now they're competing with everybody else who's jumping on that meta class, and there's only 3 available. So if all of a sudden, the population of that class triples, that means there's 3 times as much competition for the same amount of outfits available. But overall, I think they've done a fantastic job this season. I think another big thing that they could do that would have a tremendous impact on the community as a whole, add a spectator mode for custom AOS games. Allow you to have a spectator in them. This way people can actually run proper AOS custom tournaments. And like it would give the community the tools to promote the game for free. He doesn't need to pay a dime. Because, you know, like, people like Armin and Norelio and stuff would gladly fuck around and run little tournaments for shits and giggles. And if they had a proper way to spectate the matches, that would go huge at self-promoting the game. I'm sure there's people on each region who would be willing to do that. More than happy and thrilled to do it. But without a proper spectate mode, you're stuck with people who are like, okay, you gotta stream your game on Discord so we can watch. Which is super scuffed. Also, give more tools for setting up the custom games. Like, allow people so you can turn off the defense notifications, right? The defense icons in custom games. Because the defense icon in practice games really fucks over some classes. Like, fight a hash, for example, in a custom game. And you see the little SA icon over the tornado that they're hiding in. This shit is just fucking goofy. So allow custom games to disable that. I also think that they should bring back one-sided guild decks, but with the criteria of you're only eligible to receive a one-sided deck if you participate in uncapped nodes and siege. As soon as your guild starts participating in those, you're eligible for one-sided deck. So this way, guilds who want to stay out of the PvP scene and just fuck around in T1s or capped fights, they can still do that. What are you guys up to? Here, I thought we'd have more of a conversation about it, but I guess I kind of lulled you guys to sleep. Big Caven? No. I wish Big Cave gave better XP. Ooh, I'm gonna get a little hairdo tonight. Nice. Started cutting your own? Really? I'm very fortunate. We own a beauty salon, so every few weeks I try to find a time where I can get a quick little cut and trim. Only thing I trim is my own beard. I'll be back in 1 second. Making some braised short ribs for dinner with some mash. Oh my god, I'm making meatloaf with some mash. Kind of the same, but not really. Yep, we bet. Maybe 2 org bosses in 45 minutes? I can't remember what the normal is. Catch you later, Cannabar. Have a good one. I'm only going to be around for about 30 minutes more or so. Then it's time to go start picking up the kids. How to go peel some potatoes and some carrots and chop up some potatoes. Peel some potatoes, chop up some carrots. Time to wake up, chat. I miss the days when grinding was brain dead. People could just stop in the middle of the rotation and type whenever they wanted. Sorry, Yanu. My bad.
Europe was founded in 1848 by a Walker, Texas Ranger when he rode a horse across the Atlantic. He called the Eastern USA, which was eventually abbreviated as just EU.
Sounds true. Sounds about right. That's too funny. I have a feeling that's gonna piss somebody off. Damn. I really should get a walking pad. I should be walking while I'm grinding. I feel like if I'm gonna do that, I should probably get like a wireless headset or something. Last thing I need is all of a sudden you guys hear crash bang and the stream goes offline because I fucking tripped and fell or slipped or something like that. And the fucking cord for the headset just yanked everything down. Oh, shit. Especially in the wintertime when I don't... My dogs hate the cold, so they just don't even want to go out for like walks and stuff in the wintertime, so... That means I walk a heck of a lot less. This item cannot be delivered to your location. How much is it for you guys? Give me a general idea if I look at Amazon.ca how much it'll be worth. 160? Okay. So about another 40, 60, 65. Probably about 225 Canadian plus tax. I bought mine for 220 Canadian. Look at that. Oh my god, my math is crazy. I'm so good. Mom Donnie gonna give them out. Oh shit. I wonder if Trep is part of the 800,000 people that are all of a sudden planning on moving out of New York. I still remember back in 2016 when Trump was about to be elected for the first time, and there were so many Americans who were like, if Trump gets elected, I'm moving to Canada. It's like, shut up. Shut up. No, you're not. If your population can't get off its ass to go vote, you certainly aren't going to put in all the work it takes to immigrate to another country. Texas is going to tariff him. Texas said that they were going to apply 100% tariffs on people who immigrate to Texas. So that's not on Mamdani, that's on the people who move. But that's obviously just a joke, right? People did get moved out of the country just forcibly the first time. I don't remember there being as much talks of deportation back in 2017. I mean, when you compare how many people get deported to Obama, I mean, it was kind of hard to. Obama kind of dwarfed a lot of people, didn't he, when it came to deportations? But people tend to forget that. Maybe that's why it just wasn't as noticeable. Yeah. You know what cracks me up about our political system, Loch Ness? I'm assuming you're Canadian. Is when you get to watch the different parties sit there in the house and they're all talking through the speaker, like to the speaker of the house, like it's two kids who refuse to talk to each other, and they're like, tell Johnny, tell Billy. Oh, fuck. It's so funny to me how it's set up that they all got to talk through the speaker. Like they're all trying to talk through mom and dad, get mom and dad to punish. Apparently, I don't know if this stat is true. Apparently, like 70-something% of the, I don't know what to call it, education visas for people trying to come into Canada for education have been declined, because I guess now they're doing a better job at looking, and they're finding that how so many of them are actually I guess fake. Yeah, Loch Ness. Yeah. Oh, that's not even just Canada either. That's everywhere. That's so fucking the whole political system is so corrupt in that sense. It's amazing how these politicians, right? They have a very fixed salary, and somehow, after they're done serving, they end up significantly more wealthy than they were going in, than their income would have allowed. Not even by a little bit. Crazy how that happens, huh? Oh yeah, to distract from that, exactly. when you sit down and you think about it, you're like, it does make you wonder if that's just what's happening. Let's make them squabble and fight with each other about meaningless stuff while we fucking steal all their money. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Both sides are so guilty of it, too. Hey, oh, I'm gonna fuck up your name. Foids? Yo, I appreciate the raid so much. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're actually only going for a bit longer. But don't worry. When I do go to, I'll make sure I put you guys in some good hands to collect your drops. Nearly? Is it Foibs? Foibies? Oh man, I'm not gonna keep trying. I'm just gonna make it worse and worse. Foibus? Foibus? Okay, that's actually not so bad. Hey, I'll reach over my shoulder, give myself a pat on the back, and I promise I'll mess it up again next time. I'm always so bad with names. I have neighbors that I still fuck up their names. He's ESL?
Chat? Look at me, I'm having a stroke.
Do I even want to know what ESL is? I hate how good that the AI text-to-speech is now. You should hear me say that word. Yeah, I'm not saying it. I don't know what the issue is with how I say milk. Oh, get your Orbita grind on, chat. How did you add all those extra letters? What, milk? Shut up, John. Don't tell him. It was just a coincidence that my sage happened to stop attacking and put up his block real quick. Purely coincidence. Completely unrelated. Begged? I don't know. I hate that you guys make fun of this shit because it just sounds right in my head, but then you guys are giggling away. Yeah, it really pisses me off. Part of an inside joke, except I'm on the outside, and you guys are all just standing there in a circle looking over each other's shoulders. Every time you look at me, you're giggling. No, my daughters are still young enough that I'm the funniest man in the world. But my oldest is about to be a teenager this year. She turns 13 in 2 months, so I'm sure these days are numbered. I'm about to go from the funniest man in the world to the cringiest man in the world for probably the next 10 years. That's pretty 6'7". Shut up. Hey, that's my level. Allowing Drager access to that image? I didn't allow him access to it. It's AI generated. I turned on my camera for a second and that man snapped the pic and licked his lips and took his pants off and let the AI rip. I had no choice in that. My only mistake was turning on my cam for a second. Oh, we're getting some crazy events all the way up until the Calpheon Ball. It makes me wonder what the Calpheon Ball rewards are going to look like. Because there's no way they're going to do that insane amount of rewards up to the ball, and then the ball's going to give nothing, alright? Or just like the normal shit. I think this Calpheon Ball, they're going to be throwing ridiculous amount of things at us. I think there's a Tet Fallen God coming. People are we're gonna get a box that lets you pick like a Tet Fallen God or some other things for people who already have it. They're gonna shaft us at the ball. I feel like there's a joke in there somewhere. Free deck Sov? Yeah, could you imagine? That'd be crazy. There's no way. We're not at that point yet. Has Biceptimus used all of his paint yet? Jay's Wrench. What would Jay's Wrench do? I think Adonia Stones. Yeah, for sure. They'll probably give us a selection box, right? Where you either pick a Tet Fallen God, or you get like 10 or more Adonia Stones. How's Deadeye in the late game? I think I've heard it struggles PvE wise. I don't know how true that is, but in every other area of the game, it's still strong and competitive. Just know this: our good friend Mr. Norelio is still playing it. Pity lowered for Sov and armors? I think we definitely do. I don't, not for Sov, but I could definitely see them lowering the pities for all of the Fallen God levels. You might have bias in this answer, but that's fine. I main Suck Witch, but want to play something different for Node Wars. Do you suggest I take Suck Sage or Suck Ranger? Both are fantastic for Node Wars, actually. I think because you play Suck Witch, I think Suck Sage might feel a little more smooth of a transition. So I would probably suggest that, but they're both fantastic options for Node Wars. Didn't Aurelio Node War on Sage? He might have, yeah. He usually does. Suck Sage is still really, really strong in Node War and Siege. You'll notice that Aurelio has a theme of classes that he likes to play. And they're classes that kill people standing. His three most recent classes, Suck Drak, Suck Sage, and Deadeye. Yeah, I thought it would be content if Aurelio won too. I was rooting for him. Suck Drak was fun though. I think Suck Drak is a super cool class, and they should give it like a little bit of a redesign. The pre-buffing and stuff it has to do feels obnoxiously annoying, and the Ion generation could use some work. Otherwise, I would totally be about Suck Drak too. I think it's a super cool class. I like how impactful its abilities feel, not in terms of their performance, but like just the way like the damage comes out and the animations are. It's such a cool class. He lost to Job Center. Was that the name of the person's name? Yeah, it feels extremely powerful, yeah. Ow, what the hell? I just reached down and like put pressure on one of my ribs, and one of my ribs really hurts. Jesus, I'm gonna have to tell my wife to start taking it easier on me. What the hell? I think the pre-buffing
Suck Drak has to do, like they've been moving classes away from it. One thing you'll notice is a lot of classes these days, like Wukong, like Deadeye, even Awakening Sage now, you don't need to really do any pre-buffing because you just have so many buffs on so many different abilities that it's just always up, right? And that was something I found, at least, like this is way back when Suck Drak was first added to the game, so maybe it's changed, correct me if I'm wrong. But one thing I noticed when trying to
grind on Suck Drak is like you would let the mobs group up, and then you'd have to do your AP self buff, your debuff, all of that crap, right? And then all of a sudden, like while you're doing all that pre-buffing and debuffing, you're doing like no damage. Did you guys do a voice changer? Oh. But yeah, all of that animation time just spent buffing and debuffing, Just felt like wasted time, and then you finally do your big damage. Like, I think just a lot of those pre-buffs just need to be baked into the abilities. Like other classes. Ooh. We gotta flee the scene of the crime. He couldn't catch me on that crappy little horse anyways. I got the Lambo out. Or the Bugatti. He has the little Pinto.
And splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bomb boom, yes 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 yes.
Yeah, I personally prefer the game to have managed buffs where you need to properly execute your combo if you want to optimize your damage. But they've just done away with that with so many classes now that the ones that do have to do it have been just left behind. So if that's the way you're going, do it with these other classes that feel dated now because they don't, right? Here, let's work this stuff. Well, chat, I hope you're all having a wonderful day today. Ooh, wrong button. But it is time for me to go. I appreciate the raid from Phoebus. Did I get it? Did I remember? Your IRL ride? No, show me, Cavell, before I go. Let's see, who do we raid today? Man, that person I raided yesterday blew out my eardrums. Oh my god, I damn near shit myself. They started yelling right away. You do all the pre-buffs and prep, and then you hit like the big hitting skill that feels like a nuke, and then you see the damage and think to yourself, damn, my Deadeye basics do more damage. Yeah. Huh? What was that in there? Okay, who shall we raid today? Dear ride. Not. Oh, I think you showed that to me once before. You made the bed there too, right? That truck bed. Yeah, I remember you showing me that. That's sweet. And you know what the best part of it is? If any of it gets fucked up, you can fix it, no problem. You have that shit fixed in a jiffy. You know what? I'm going to send you guys over to Byrog. I haven't had a chance to raid him in a little bit. I feel like I haven't seen him streaming in a little bit. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I think I had somebody ask me recently, have you seen Byrog around? I said, actually, I don't think I have. Well, here he is. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. We'll be back tomorrow. What day is it tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. That's right. So same time, same channel. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Good luck with your enhances and your AOS matches and your grinds.